Hello, hello. Uh, Hope everybody's doing good today. We're not going to take too long and let the stream start up. I got all my stuff mostly done, so was just getting the dishes finished before I started the stream. Set that over there. Just doing last minute little preparation things. Make sure I got some coffee for this trip and all that other fun stuff. So hope everybody's been doing well. I was planning on getting started a little earlier, but a lot of crap to do today. Frankly speaking, finding time and energy to stream is kind of hard when you're doing so many other things in life. I'm jealous of the people who can do this for a living because, well, they don't have to worry about that. They got other problems. I know some of the streamers, they have meetings for when they get sponsorships and they got managers they talk to and all that kind of stuff. So it's a job for them too. But yeah, I mean, sometimes it just it's a little overwhelming trying to juggle responsibilities in life with something that, I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure what to do. Do I treat this as a job, a second job? I'm not really sure. I think I'm just going to do what I always do and just try to be relatively regular. I figure, while I can't set a specific time that I can go live, I'm hoping that as long as I'm live at least a few hours a day, it should be enough to get some traction until I can start doing that. But for now, it is what it is. So, all right, moving on. We're going to play more Stellar Blade today. Last stream we did, let's see, I guess that would be 12:36 now. So I guess that would have been Monday morning. I don't know. It's hard to keep track. I'm a late night, overnight kind of person. So anyways, let's see. We explored the city a little bit. Did some quests, went to the wasteland, died a bunch. Had a cool little gauntlet sequence that was a little frustrating, but otherwise it was pretty manageable. Jammed to some tunes, man. I will say the one thing so far about this game that has been standout has been the music. I know they hired the people, at least some of the people that did the soundtrack for Nier, but man, every song in this has just been a bop so far. I'm not typically a fan of like lyric-based songs in games or just in general, for media. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, to me, they've always been kind of distracting. I mean, I get like they have places like a musical. Obviously, you kind of have some lyrics, or sometimes if you have a really good song for a trailer. But I feel like a lot of times, particularly with like certain types of pop culture, music in those presentations, it kind of like anime trailers. You see this a lot in anime trailers where you have a lot of characters just saying random sentences that are supposed to have some kind of important meaning. A couple of cool scenes. One of the characters yelling the name of the other character, something like that, and then there's a pop song or something along that line that gets kind of like thrown in there as well towards the end. To be like Yatu Kido, and then they're just like, what the, and that plays and. It's like a cross media thing. What they're really doing is they're just marketing the song, right? Along with the trailer. It kind of fits with the trailer, but the reality is they're putting the two together so that they can hopefully double dip on an audience. And that's not really anything new in media, but sometimes when you're watching like a trailer for like an anime or something, it's a little jarring. So and I remember like in the late 90s, movie soundtracks that had like famous music, Welcome to the Jungle or something like that, would play. It'd be like a collection of songs based on the movie or something like that. Those got really popular in the late 90s in America, and they have seemed like they've kind of faded out, but you'll see them pop up in like kids movies and stuff. This has been kind of a thing for a long time now, at least since the late 2000s, where you'll have these songs that are like, they're very popular in that moment, around that year or two. But then like, yeah, maybe they're still popular in the sense of like people know what that song is and they like it, but nobody really listens to that, so it's not really a relevant song anymore. And it really, I feel like sometimes you go back and you watch the movie and you're just kind of like, wow, this feels kind of dated, and not in a cool dated way with like Shrek. I don't know why it works in Shrek so well, but like in those movies, it's just kind of like an example I can think of would be like oh gosh, like Frozen, maybe. I don't know, but I don't know. It's weird. Like I I I don't know, to put like a thought around it. It just it's it's kind of weird to see crossover media sometimes where the audio uh, doesn't necessarily seem like it's there to kind of help sell the mood of the um, of the movie or game or whatever. It feels like it's a promotional tie-in. And some products get like some things get away with that. I can't tell you why, like what the difference is. Some don't. I think it's just like a social acceptance thing. Um, but in this game, in Stellar Blade, um, it's it's really like subdued in a way. Like the characters, or not the characters, the singers aren't like belting out tunes in the sense of like, um, I don't know. It's almost like they're singing as part of the instruments as opposed to being like the standout thing that overpowers everything else. I I have a really hard way of putting it into words. It's just something that you like when you're playing the game. It's like a vibe, man. Like you're just kind of it just does a really good job of like pulling you in, and then you just find yourself just like bopping your head, and you're not even thinking about it at a certain point because it's just like mood and atmosphere. This is one of the first games in a while that I played where I'm like, this is video game music, and not just like somebody's orchestra score for a movie or like some ambient audio that kind of resembles music. This is like just straight up music while you're playing. And it's cool. I like that. It's weird because like I know other games do this, but it's like if you really think about video gaming these days, it's not something you feel like you notice as much as you used to, right? Um, like when was the last time that you put a game in and you were like, yeah, this audio is like, it's got a bop, man. We're just really, like it's gamey music, video game music. It's not, it's not some guy's like, you're not, I don't know. It's not like somebody's conducting the Philharmonic Orchestra or, thing like that. I don't know. There's some games that works really well, like Bloodborne. Holy shit, Bloodborne audio is like, those boss fights musics. I mean, everybody knows what they are. I mean, it's iconic, right? Or like Halo's opening, with the chorus guy. Like you play those, everybody knows who they are. But then like you start digging into certain tracks and you're just like, do you really remember where that's from or what that is? Like, can anybody tell me what the actual like themes are, like musical themes are? Like if I said Thor versus oh my gosh, Kratos. Wow, my brain just like for a second there. Like Thor versus Kratos, that fight. Does anybody remember that music? I mean, it's a banger if you've ever heard it, but a lot of people probably wouldn't really remember what it sounded like until you pointed it out to them. And a lot of game music seems to kind of do that these days. So that's why this game is probably, even Zelda, like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, that the music for the Breath of the Wild trailer was amazing, right? And there's some really good tracks in both of those games, but like the game is so subdued sometimes that the game music is like, you kind of remember it. It mostly just sounds like a bunch of piano keys at a certain point, right? And like it makes you miss the days when like a Zelda game had like Zelda tracks. If I play Tall Tall Mountains, you're like, oh yeah, I know exactly what that is, right? Or Hyrule Field, things like that, right? Like you just sit there and you go like, oh, Ganon's theme, bam, you know what that is. So I'm just saying, like, it's nice. It's nice to hear music like that. Now, are the music is the music going to continue to be a bop? I don't know. I couldn't tell you, but I'm glad it is. I really am. It's just a pleasant surprise. There's a lot of things about this game that are kind of like a pleasant surprise. It feels very much like a like a slightly unpolished Japanese game, from like the PlayStation 2 era. You know, there's all these little things about it that are, you know, like you have really good textures, and then you get textures that are just really kind of crap. You get these cool animations, and then you get characters who look like they're basically like at 2 frames a second. You get cool monster designs, and then you get ones that look like basically a garbage can. You know, like all these things, right? All the main characters, all three of the main characters look like they're from different games. It somehow all works though. It's just really interesting. You know, they all barely have any personality, or story to them, but it all just kind of works. You just kind of go with it because like the whole package, it's definitely a product that I feel like is greater than the sum of its parts, which is a rare good thing, because often you would see, you know, you see a lot of games where like you have all these really great parts, but somehow the entire package feels like lesser for it. And this game, that's the exact opposite. You look at this game and you could break down any particular piece and you would be like, this is dumb. Why is this, you know, this shouldn't be working, right? But it does. It does. So I don't know. Even Eve's sexual appeal, you know, it's kind of just there. You know, nobody's like, holy shit, you know, they're sending supermodels from the colony. Nobody even talks about how she looks. You know, which is interesting, right? But you, the player, absolutely do. You know, but the costumes are cool. I mean, some of them are, I'm sure there'll be more that are a lot provocative, but, you know, I mean, she's got some hella drip. I'm actually kind of looking forward to seeing what future ones she's got, because, like, it's kind of cool. It'd be nice to see, like, some really, like, neat stuff, like some crossovers. You know, throw in the Nier costume. Why not? Have her dressed like 2B. Sure. That would be actually kind of hilarious. I mean, 2B crosses over and everything else anyway, so why not Stellar Blade? I don't know. But yeah, I see that PlayStation, Sony, they walked back their Helldivers bull crap. I know the Helldivers community is doing a big song dance about how they beat the big bad Sony. There's truth to that. Absolutely. There's truth. But it's a never-ending battle. You know, celebrate it while you can. The big issue really is Sony wasn't really in the wrong, except for the fact that they allowed those game sales out of the country. Then they knew they weren't going to be doing that forever. So yeah, I mean, expect that Sony's just going to be a lot more diligent about that in the future. But you're still going to have to get that PlayStation account. Helldivers 2 escaped it this time, but the next game probably won't. Probably won't. So they definitely expect that Helldivers 3 is not going to be sold in as many countries. That probably might even hurt the game on PC, but Sony's excuse was that they were still learning how to read the PC audience, which kind of just made me laugh, because I'm like, the PC audience is not weird or unique or rare or anything like that. There's nothing hard to understand about the PC audience. You know, people who play PC games enjoy freedom. It's not perfect. I mean, over the last 2 decades, I can tell you the corporations have absolutely crept into every space they can and more. They're always trying more into the PC space. You know, and ultimately the platform is basically run by, you know, Apple and Microsoft. You know, one of those operating systems, unless you're a Linux fan for some reason. So yeah, I mean, you know, it's not like the PC market is perfect. It's absolutely monopolized in certain areas, but generally speaking, I have the freedom to choose gaming at a budget that I'm comfortable with. You know, I have the ability to have a very strong backwards compatibility, because, and not just with games, but with like everything. PC gaming is a product, you know, PCs are productivity machines. You know, whatever you want to be productive with, whether it's work or, you know, fun, doesn't matter, right? You know, you can do anything on a PC because it's just a computer. It's not tied to anything really in particular. That's PC gaming. Mac gaming, not so much. Mostly just because Apple's a bit tighter on the walled gardens. You know, but yeah, PC gaming, that's what it is. And to be honest, I mean, one of the strongest parts about PC gaming is that you don't have a monopoly in certain ways. And one of those is people absolutely have the right to tell you to go fuck yourself and do it themselves. So, you know, that's where piracy comes from. Piracy comes from a convenience perspective. I can't afford it, or I don't want to pay for it, and it is inconvenient if I have to do those things, right? If I have to pay but I can't, or if I need to pay but I don't want to. That's piracy. Well, digital piracy, but oftentimes real piracy too. So the question really comes down to, you, the person selling the product on a PC, you need to understand that if you are selling a product, you are held to certain terms. And if you break those terms, you will have problems. It's not really a hard concept. And yeah, I know people on Twitter, YouTube, and all the social medias, they're making content off of this like crazy because why not, right? Asmongold's farmed it with like 6 videos at this point. Sure, why not? Like who cares? Get that bread, man, I guess. Like every content creator is going to be doing this, but it is a bit melodramatic because honestly, you have a Ubisoft thing, you have a Bethesda thing, everybody's got their fucking launcher. They all want their monthly active users so they can brag to their shoulders. Whatever, right? It's really just that if you're going to sign a contract with players of I'm selling this game to you, and then you renege on that, well, expect a backlash, expect problems, expect lawsuits. I'm not going to be shocked at all to hear that there are actual serious lawsuits that will be happening over this. So the lesson from Sony: dot your I's and cross your T's, and don't let this happen again. But this is Sony, so it probably will. Because that's Sony's problem is, like Microsoft, and Nintendo, when it comes to, making sure that shit gets done, are really not as incompetent as they kind of seem sometimes, right? I mean, Microsoft is the largest service company in the world. Like, not even close. I mean, yeah, okay, but it's different, right? Because Microsoft isn't really known for hardware so much. I mean, yeah, the Xbox division, right? But what Microsoft really sells is their service software. And they're damn good at it. People may not like Windows per se sometimes, the power users particularly, but Windows services bajillions of machines. That's right, I use bajillions. Like they got it down pat. If you have a business, or if as a home user, you're most likely using Windows because it works. It's not bad. I mean, yeah, you get some turds like Windows Millennial Edition or Windows Vista. But even those operating systems weren't the end of the world. They just had downsides, right? And even though like stuff like XP or 7 is finally remembered, they had to have a bunch of service updates and crap too. So, problem with Microsoft is just they're very, very bad about forward directions. They stumble a lot. They're always trying new interesting things, but they just never seem to really find a way to kind of make it work. And when they do stumble upon something successful, it's really hard for them to capitalize on it for the long term. Like Zune was a good product. There's really no reason to kill it, but they killed it because the iPod was kind of becoming irrelevant, right? It had already taken over the market, but then like who walks around with just an MP3 player anymore? People still do, but most people, if they're going to listen to music, it's not on an iPod. It's going to be on their iPhone. So, because, you just stream it through your phone. You don't really need a specialized device anymore for most people's uses. So, yeah, I mean, that's why they threw away the Zune. But that doesn't mean the Zune is a bad product. And the brand of Zune absolutely could have evolved over time. Windows phones, same thing. They had a really good idea with the Windows phones. But again, they dumped the market. And then, you saw what happened. Google and Apple kind of own it. It's a constant trend with Microsoft. Microsoft used to make amazing accessories for the PCs. They got out of that market because of the Xbox. But if you remember the old Sidewinders and stuff, they were great controllers for the time. So, yeah, Microsoft has just always had this weird habit of like finding really good things, and then just kind of stumbling on them. It's really interesting. And Nintendo is ruthless about how efficient they are in terms of running things. I mean, you all know about the Nintendo ninjas and lawyers, but the reality is, Nintendo is a company that also makes a lot of mistakes, but they're also very, very good at figuring out like where they fucked up and what to do next. So yeah, it's Sony though. Sony likes to repeat the same mistakes over and over again. One of the big reasons that people were talking about the PlayStation Network, like the account stuff with Helldivers, because the PSN has already had several major breaches over the years, and people don't necessarily feel safe doing stuff on the PSN. No, I mean that's a bit of a cop out in a way, because I mean there's millions of gamers who use PlayStation Network all the time and all the game downloads and everything, and things are mostly okay. But it is a concern if you're a mostly PC gamer that you're giving out information to make an account for something that you're not really sure is going to be secure. Which, to be fair, I mean, let's be real, even the highest end people get hacked all the time. I mean, heck, you just had one of the world's largest credit reporting agencies get all their information hacked, and you got nothing for it. So I don't know. It's just a wacky thing. Anyways, yeah, it's just a weird time in the industry. There's not a lot of really like anything interesting to talk about. I mean, it's not like there's nothings, but there's just a lot of like rumor mill type things, and stuff like the Helldivers controversy, which whatever. But other than that, I mean, like, like there's just really nothing amazing. Some news headlines: Super Mario Brothers is the most profitable film of 2023 with a net profit of $559 million. God dang, that's a lot of money. Who would have thought that Nintendo would have struck gold with that, right? I really hope the Zelda movie is anywhere near as good. But I don't know. I'm not sure I want to hear Link talking. There was the big rumor on Friday about Resident Evil 9. And that one's interesting. So Dusk Golem, he's well known for reporting on Capcom stuff. The rumors he's been hearing is that RE9 should be revealed pretty soon and released next year. If what I heard previously holds true, should be in January. It'll have had about 7 years in development. Good lord, right? So people were kind of wondering about that, and he says, just to explain something, RE9 started early in development in 2018 with a possible RE8. Village had started dev as RE8, then became a spin-off title, then ultimately became RE8 again. This game became RE9 ultimately, and yes, RE8 and RE9 were in development at the same time. Resident Evil games are usually greenlit in batches and planned out for a few years to keep the series near annual. As I've said a few times before, there was this funny period in 2018 that RE2, RE3, RE4, RE8, and RE9 were all in development at the same time. There's something kind of similar that's happened recently, as another batch of RE games were greenlit in early 2023. RE9 has the biggest budget and longest development time of any RE game to date, and I've described previously as ambitious. None of this last part is new. I've been reiterating it for years. So one of the things that I've heard about RE9 is that it's going to be essentially a semi-open world game, which is kind of interesting. But I don't know. Rumor mills are rumor mills, right? You can't necessarily trust that these are going to be details that are accurate. And to be honest, they probably won't be. Obviously, RE9 is in development, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything is going to be the same as what I just said with like Dusk Golem saying that. But Dusk Golem definitely does seem to know some stuff. He might be intentionally doing fake leaks You'll see some leakers do this kind of stuff. A little misdirection, either to cover up their source or to, to help protect them, or to, kind of help like mess with people when it comes to expectations. But I mean, I think that second part's a bit more conspiracy theory than otherwise. But yeah, I do think that it's going to definitely be interesting, and I wonder where they're going to go after all of the I really hope that they don't just kind of retread where they've been. Like, it would be really cool if there was a new mansion type of experience. I mean, RE7 starts with a mansion, but I mean, then you get to the boat and stuff. But I don't know. If you think of RE7 as like an RE1 and then RE8, which is Village, as like an RE2, I think for RE9, they're probably gonna go something a little bit different. Mostly just because that kind of falls with the pattern how Capcom does things. Like, they kind of do a return to form and then they kind of start spinning out from there. So I don't know. What I do know is that Resident Evil 3 Remake was disappointing. And I'm really, really hoping that RE9 is not, that wasn't indicative of like where, because RE4 is a great game, but like, I don't know. You just kind of hope that like the next original Resident Evil is going to be like good. You don't really want a crappy Resident Evil game. So, because it can get worse. It could be RE6. RE6 was awful. Plays fine. It's just a horrible Resident Evil game. There's always this, like, the best Resident Evil is always going to be RE1 and 2, simply because those are the Resident Evils that get it, right? Like, they are survival horror. They're not scary per se, especially after you beat them and you can run around like crazy. You know what to do, right? The zombies are just laughable at that point, type of thing. But when you're doing that initial playthrough and you don't know where everything is and you don't have the ability to just plow through your enemies and stuff, and there's so much atmosphere and stuff oozing from the game. They're great survival horror games. Future Resident Evils copy that formula and do fine with it. RE3 is a great game, the original. Code Veronica's not bad. It gets a little long, like a little too long. But yeah, I mean, it's where you start getting into like the over the shoulder ones. RE4 is amazing. RE5 it's a good game. Especially with the co-op. RE6 just goes right off a cliff. Revelations was kind of a return to form, but that was a 3DS game initially. So the scope is kind of not huge. Revelations 2 is decent, but that episodic nature turned off a lot of people. But yeah, and then of course, there's that big gap where like people were just kind of done with RE for a while. And RE7's a return to form, but people were like, first person perspective, what the heck? It's like, I don't know. And I don't know if they're going to continue to go with first person perspective. They might. I mean, it works so far. But I do think that, in terms of the experiences of Resident Evil, they really need to have that horror in there, and they really need to not, they need to resist the urge to just turn it into an action movie again. Action scenes in Resident Evil, sure, why not? But, like, there's some points where it just gets ridiculous, and not in a fun way. It's just like, you just look at it and you roll your eyes. Like Chris punching a boulder is great meme material, but it's stupid. It's so stupid, So, I don't know. That's just me. But this factoid was interesting. Most of the sales of the Resident Evil franchise were after the release of Resident Evil 7. That's how popular the series has been since RE7. That's good. It just seems weird, but yeah. That was kind of about it. mostly just some rumors about things. Yeah, more rumors about the PS5 Pro. But honestly, I'm gonna wait till Sony announces it. That's what next month is gonna be so exciting about, with all the announcements that you're gonna be seeing for games, and just the plans from these companies. I suspect that this month will be relatively quiet, minus the rumor mill picking up. But next month, I think, is going to be very interesting to see. Will Nintendo announce or at least reveal a little bit of the Switch 2? Will Sony reveal any of the PS5 Pro? What kind of major games are we going to see for the rest of the year? Are we going to see anything, really? What the hell is Microsoft doing? Who knows? So, yeah, it's definitely going to be something interesting, and I'm not really sure what to expect, to be honest. But that's what makes times like this in the gaming industry kind of exciting. Because I feel like gaming's kind of gotten a little stagnant on the high end of things. On the low end, on indie and all that kind of stuff, it's better than it's ever been. The Steam Deck and indie games on Steam and consoles and stuff is doing great, and AA seems to be kind of making a comeback. Awesome. But like on the AAA side, the high end graphics side of things, it feels stagnant. Like ray tracing is cool, but there doesn't seem to be a competition of technologies like there used to be in the gaming industry, where like you had a developer or a publisher or a console company who was like, my console can do 9 gajillion polygons a second, and your console can't, and my console can also do perspective correct texture, all that kind of stuff, right? And when you would see their console, it would genuinely look different. And not necessarily in a bad way, just like you could see that the changes and improvements. You could be like, oh, okay, I can see how this is rendered out this way and how this is rendered out this way. With like the PS5, obviously you get the better graphics, but like their big thing they touted, load times. Okay, fine. Load times are great. Nobody wants to wait around forever. But really, there aren't a ton of games that really seem to take advantage of the PlayStation 5's loading speed. At least not really. I mean, yeah, the loading times are shorter, but I think that it's not just something that you're really going to notice right away. You'll notice if you go back to the PS4, sure, or even the PS3, you'll feel like, oh wow, these consoles are slow. But like the jump to the next gen, what should that look like? And I feel like we're at a point now where these companies have so much to invest and make back in profit, in money. They spend so much money and they invest so much money, and then they need to get returns on that plus a profit. And they make these products that are basically gigantic, too big to fail, in a sense. And then what ends up happening is they don't have the ability to recoup that without kind of catering to everybody. So they make these machines that are essentially just PCs, because that's what you make games on. You make games on PCs. Development kits for consoles they're not really like what they used to be. Obviously the specs of the system are relatively constrained. But like you don't have the different configurations of a PC. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, but it's not the architecture of like a PlayStation versus a Nintendo 64, that type of thing. So yeah, it's definitely something that I feel is kind of lacking. To have a competitor come out and just be like, look, we do shit differently. Here's the crap we're doing with our console. It doesn't do anything like, yeah, we can run all the games that the competitor does, but ours does this. Ours does this, and you can see the difference. You don't have that vision. Now Microsoft did say something to the effect, I think in February when the whole third party stuff came out, that they are still focusing on creating the successor to the Xbox X, and it's supposed to be like the most biggest, baddest, whatever, right? But honestly, the other issue that consoles are starting to have, which is how much power are these things pulling, right? I mean, one of the reasons why, I'm a bit concerned for PC gaming is like, if you look at the overall wattage of how much a system is pulling to get the 4K, 60, 120, whatever, like the newer GPUs can pull a lot of power. Like I'm talking like 500 watts or more of power. It's kind of crazy. Like I have an RTX 4070 Super. It pulls under load just under 200 watts. It could be anywhere from like 170 to 190 something watts. That's under full load. Okay. But then there's the rest of the system, the CPU, the RAM, the actual motherboard, the solid state drive, all the accessories plugged into the board, so, that need to be powered. Especially as a streamer, I have a webcam and I have my Go XLR and I got my Elgato, like there's a lot of stuff plugged into my PC. So, if I'm on the lower end of things in terms of a high end system, and this is me, I still use a 3600, right? I haven't upgraded to they say the next best, or basically the best upgrade I can get for my platform, which is the AM4 platform, is to get a 50, I think it's like a 56 or a 5800 X3D. Those chips pull 165 watts or like 175 watts, something like that, which is double, actually more than double what my chip pulls, and it's like my chip pulls like 65 watts, right? So it's like, yeah, the performance jump probably is pretty big from what I understand, but like that's over double the wattage, right? It's like, that's crazy, and I mean, if you're concerned about power, usage, and this is for like PC side of things, where I want to have the higher resolutions and frame rates and everything that I can't get on a console, right? So, not to mention that as somebody who's streaming and using a lot of I need that extra grunt from the GPU, right? On a console side of things, though, it gets kind of nuts, because it's like how much power and heat, because heat's the other thing too. Like when you have a lot of power, you have a lot of heat. You can't have one without the other, right? So how do you cool that bad boy? How do you keep that thing relatively reasonable in somebody's entertainment center? I mean, I have my PS5 on right now, and it's not playing a game. It's just on. And when I touch it, it's pretty warm. A full session, a couple hours of playing Stellar Blade, and my PS5 is pretty dang hot. It's not hot to the touch, like I can't touch it, but like it's very, very warm. And everything that's behind the system is very warm too, because it's jetting out that air as best as it can. And this thing is cooled with liquid metal and a big ass fan. Pulling off the plates on a PS5 isn't hard. You can kind of see how it works. Like people kind of joke about the system's design, but if you ever actually pull apart this thing, it's a fairly small motherboard with a giant heatsink on it. The series the Xbox Series is similar to that. It's just in a cube form instead. But the fans, everything's designed to service the fact that these things are putting out a lot of heat. So I'm really kind of curious to see what they're going to be doing with their next gen stuff, because I mean, at the rate that they're going, I mean, there's a certain point where it's just like you want 4090 performance in a console. Well, the 4090, I mean, I know it pulls an insane amount of power. Let's see here, 4090 power. Yeah, the NVIDIA RTX 4090 has an official power draw of 450 watts, though momentary spikes of power, known as transients. Let's see here. I had to actually click the article to read the rest. Let's see here. So yeah, the wattage demands are steep. So the standard 4090 uses, let's see here. That's the 12 volt power. Trying to find the actual like wattage here. Okay. So the total wattage is 450 watts, but that's not. Let's see here. I want to see the power spikes, because every system that you have, every machine is going to have a power spike. Yeah. Yep. In the worst case scenario, at overclock speeds, the maximum GPU peak power is at 683.18 watts, and the system's max power spike is at 780.79 watts. So almost 1,000 watts is what your system could pull at max power on a 4090, right? So like you sit there and you have your brand new top of line system, and that thing is pulling microwave levels of power out of your wall outlet for however many hours that you're going to be gaming, right? And if you think about it, a lot of streamers, they have top of line PCs, they have 4090s, right? They have, you know, the CPUs and all that, and they're often running not one but two systems. Usually they have a streaming platform, and then they OBS, you know, with like an Elgato Capture out for a second PC that does all the hard work. That way you get the maximum performance, and it's not compromised by also trying to run your streaming setup at the same time. Now that's like super high end. A lot of people can get away with not doing that, but it just goes to show you like the theoretical peaks of power that a top online system could do, right? Now, obviously, a console is going to be able to do that because like just a 4090 alone is like $1,500, right? But it shows you the kind of curve that consoles are on right now, right? Where like we're way past the days when you could have maybe a small system fan, you know, and maybe some you know, better thermal pads or whatever, and your system would be okay. You know, it's like we're way past that. You know, the Xbox 360 had a lot of red lights of death because it was essentially running a CPU that was cranked as hard as it could be for the extra hertz. The PS4 or the PS3, the RAM modules go bad on them from the heat. From what I understand, they're not really that good in the first place. So it just goes to show you, like, you know, that, I mean, the overall systems, and those things could get pretty dang hot too, right? So it's just, yeah, I mean, I'm really not sure what the industry is going to be doing here. I'm even thinking about the Switch too, because it's like, you know, to get that kind of performance that you would see out of, say, like I mean, because like we've seen what the Switch 2 could be from looking at the people who are, you know, Valve and the Steam Deck and Steam Deck competitors. And to be honest, like, you know, obviously Nintendo's going to have their custom NVIDIA chip, which is probably going to be an upgrade to the Tegra or whatever, right? It's probably going to be a pretty solid machine. You know, but we're looking at like, well, what do handhelds look like for PC gaming, right? And the answer is, honestly, they suck up a lot of power, and they don't really get the frame rates and stuff that you would like. You know, a lot of times I've seen people going, does this new game play on the Steam Deck? And the answer is sure, but you got to turn a lot of crap down to do it. You know, Steam Deck is still an amazing machine, but it just goes to show you that those things retail for anywhere. Well, I mean, the original models are getting cheaper now, but it's an average price of like $300 to $400 for one of those still. Basically, it's a console price. You know, so, you know, it's a huge upgrade from the Switch, yeah, but like, it just goes to show you what the Switch is, you know, the sequel to the Switch could even do. We don't even know if Nintendo's going to do that. Probably. But it's just, yeah, who knows, right? Who knows? So, yeah, I kind of long for the days where we didn't have to worry about all that kind of stuff too much. You know, but it does to make this time of year very interesting to see what these companies are kind of been holding back on what they're doing. Because so far, honestly, this generation's been a little disappointing. So, yeah, I think that's kind of about it for rumors. Oh, well. All right. Yeah, that's about it for news. So, I think we've had our fun. And the stream is finally a little stable on its bitrate, which is good. I don't know why Twitch has been yelling at me about that lately. I'm under the recommended bitrate. Well, not like I'm riding the line, but it's like the unacceptable bitrate is like 10,000 or whatever, right? But I'm at like 65, so like 7, just under 7 essentially. And it's yelling at me because I'm unstable, which is weird. I'm not getting any drop from frames really or anything like that, so I'm not really sure what's going on there. But alright, well, we've been chatting for almost an hour. And I think it's time to fire up a little Stellar Blade. What nice music. Oh. I'm like, why do I still hear the other music? That would be why. I had it running. Alright, so last we were here, we finished the quest, got a couple things done. Oh, not that one. I think there was a... I don't think there was anything new at the bulletin board. Oh. It's good that's there. Crime R shop.
Roxanne.
Angel, thank you so much for bringing a little bit of light into this dark alleyway.
I didn't come here for your compliments.
Very scary. What is it? So you're leaving? I had a good time. I wonder if our customer is as satisfied as I am.
Let's leave it at that. Goodbye. Retro. But I'll be able to see...
Okay, we never did finish that quest in the cradle. So let's go take care of that one. Oh yeah, we never did go into that shop and talk to that guy either.
Hey, how are you feeling?
Good, thanks to you. I'm always grateful, Eve. Eve, goodbye. I hope to see you again.
If I can, I'll come back soon. Farewell, Enya.
Okay, so she doesn't just start singing if I said so.
It's the angel. Don't bother me.
Okay then. So I won't have to go all the way back. Alright. Let's go to the cradle. Knocking over all this guy's books.
How did the personal link become a part of you?
I'm simply looking for a way to repay the people who saved my life. The magnetic field emitted by the personal link shields Zion from any hostile Naytibas. The personal link is in need of more power. More power means more hypercells.
Okay.
Do you know what that place is like?
If you're making this request to an outsider, it must be a very dangerous place.
Accepting the offer, knowing what you know. You're quite something.
We could use information from just about anyone offering it.
Yes. I'll be watching.
Angel. You brought back the hypercell, though I'm not sure how meaningful it is.
Wow.
Let's see. If I enter the name in the life support device.
Health status favorable. Sleep mode is activated and only the necessary functions of mental life support are running. Energy is needed for physical activation. A message from the sleeper. Don't come looking for me. Run away, you idiot.
What's this message?
Okay. That was easy.
Looks like there's a lot of activity. All right.
Hey. I think she's sleeping soundly. She said not to run and come. She said to run and not come to find her. Not really sure what that's supposed to mean. Hello, not too long ago I lost a device with my precious journal in the caves on the way to the wasteland. It's very precious to me, so I need to find it. Since it's my diary, you can't read it. Ever. Never, ever.
I'll look for it on my way to the wasteland.
My wife Donna is missing. Someone saw her heading off to the wasteland, but that only makes me nervous. My wife always hated leaving Zion. Why would she think to leave now? It just feels so ominous. Please help me find my wife. She can't have gone very far.
That's unfortunate. Should I help?
Yeah, probably. So that's not really any faster because I have to go around this way.
Angel, you'll need useful information. Did you know that there is an information? I think it'll be worth it for you.
Is this it? It was submerged for so long. I wonder if it's still functional. I should check it out.
003, this goes against regulations. I've simply come to clean your chambers. Shadow, is that really the only reason you're here in my room? I don't understand. I'm simply human like me. That's right, 03. That's why I like you. You and your sturdy actuators. Oh.
What is this? The identification codes match.
Oh. Chris's obsession is getting worse. Should I tell Donna? What if Donna gets hurt? Donna called and says she wants to meet. I think I should tell her before it's too late. Amanda, are you trying to seduce Chris? You're supposed to be my only friend. You know how hard I work for this happiness? I'll never forgive you. I'll kill you, you hag. Whoa, 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 whoa. Tone that down a little bit.
And all because of a misunderstanding.
Wow. Amazing how many people on this bulletin board are like, can you please go find this person? Then you're like, yeah, I found them. They're dead.
A bulletin board? All right then.
I'll leave Donna's member stick. Oh, and Amanda's member stick too. If you're Chris, you're responsible for their deaths? Oh my god. What a thing to say. Request complete, lost device. Okay. I left my cargo behind in the middle of the scrap plains in the wasteland because of a damn Nativa. I still can't move my left leg, so I'm putting out a request for someone to get back to me. The cargo contains parts that are needed to maintain and repair the cradle.
Where is the scrap
Forgot you have
plains
to
oil
hold it
storage
to confirm
facility?
it. My everything, my beloved son was killed by Nativas in the wasteland Great Canyon a while ago. I have nothing else to live for. I can't close my mouth. I've seen those monsters kill my son. The monsters that killed my son are called hedge boars. Anyone, please kill 10 of them. That's gotta be a reference to an MMO. Come on, kill 10 boars. I beg you, avenge the death of my son.
I can't just let this pass.
I can't. I can't just let this pass. Look, you know the good stuff, right? Those little drops that twinkle all green? Shh, those oracle jerks can't find out about this. I know it's forbidden, but so what if, you know, while I'm overclocking my brain with it, it fizzles, or goes like kaput, or oh, whatever. Anyway, why do they have to get in our way like this? We just need a bit of happiness to survive in this godforsaken wasteland, don't we? If you bring me some drops, I will give you a crazy reward. But don't get caught, okay?
Overclocking the brain? That sounds intense, to say the least.
That does actually sound pretty nuts. Whoa! I didn't refuse it.
But I'll...
I did not refuse that. Did I? I must have secretly hit the thing. I want to do it! Why can't I change my mind? Alright, fine. Fine, we'll just do it this way. All right. Guess there's really no good point to go to. So I guess we'll go to this one. Shut up, you idiot. I said I don't need Mother Spirit to just stand by and watch while I'm dying. Just stay by my side. I don't want Mother Spirit. I want you. With you here, death doesn't scare me anymore. Must be the canyon. Yeah, I don't think I'd really be able to get up there. Oh! Shit. Ah. Dude, what? What the hell?
Is this the place Kasim mentioned?
Yes, it is. It's an absolute...
Should have let him finish. we got the dryer. And not go that way. Oh, that'll give us access to that area. Okay, good. Okay, we got his quest done. No, because I wanted to go up there too. I just want to see what was going on with this thing. See that guy.
Keep following the path, and you'll see Altus Labor.
The hell are those things? so... I think I want to go to this waypoint first. Oh, that's cool. So up to that scrapyard area. I want to see what's going on with that smiley face. Nope, not that way.
What? Who's communicating in the airborne support channel?
Give me a sec. I'll check. It doesn't seem to have been intentional. The signal's being broadcast across several frequencies. In any case, it's... I know what this is. The source of the signal should be at the dump site north of the scrap plants. You're gonna love this. It certainly wouldn't hurt to check it out. That is, if you're feeling inclined toward a little neighborly help.
Oh, come on, really? That's a whole interesting area over there. What's this? Holy cow. Look at down there. Turn off the turbo. I need to start collecting more points.
Hello. My name is Digger. As you can see, I've been involved in an accident. I kindly request your assistance.
I don't think I should attack this drone. Smaller drones don't usually have a language system installed. What's going on here?
I told you were gonna like this.
I'm currently incapable of protracted conversation. Energy levels low. I will remain unable to escape unless you perform a manual reset on the claw crane system. Please operate the ticker, buzzer, and clunker in that order. They're located here at this dump site. I kindly request your assistance.
All right.
Okay. What is this? It's kind of wild. Okay, so that's something I have to do later. Well, that's not going to work. That is definitely somewhere I have to go. Aha. supposed to have this here? Oh, to get to there.
Does something seem off to you?
You must have gotten the order wrong. What was it again? Ticker, buzzer, and clunker?
Confirmed.
I don't know why that's not working. Just doesn't want to grab it, so there must be something to that. Anyways.
something seem off to you?
You must have got the order wrong. What was it again? Ticker, buzzer, and clunker?
Confirmed.
Oh, come on. Why isn't that working? There. I don't understand what I just did.
I can't believe this flimsy thing is still working. What a relief.
Looks like you're right. Well then, how about we go check on that drone?
Thank you so much for your help. Hello, Adam. It has been some time. Would you kindly introduce me to this lady?
Of course, what's the word? Oh yeah, Angel.
Angel. That's the unofficial name for members of the Eve Airborne Squad.
I'm Eve. What happened to you? Drones like you aren't supposed to work this way.
Hello, Eve. I am Digger. I have innumerable thoughts concerning my existence, and I am capable of making fantastic plans.
I told you this would be fun. You see what I mean?
Adam, please don't interrupt. Eve, someday I would appreciate the opportunity to sit, at length, and share with you my fantabulous hypothesis. I thank you again for your assistance. May our relationship continue to prove constructive. I am willing to provide useful resources.
Okay.
Wow.
You're a particularly unique drone, Digger.
Do you mean that in a good way or a bad way?
Well, maybe neither, exactly. What happened to make you like this?
I don't know. At some point, the IoT in the network suddenly went offline. And at that moment, the Quantum Brains Limiter was released.
Can something like that happen?
Apparently. Anyway, for me, my existence is the greatest question. Typically, I use the time I spend cleaning the environment to consider the question of myself.
With what hands? Alright, what's Digger got? As you become friends with merchants if you use their shops, or you can become friends with merchants if you use their shops often. As your affinity with them grows, new items will be unlocked for sale. If your affinity is high enough, some merchants might tell you their secrets. Okay. Well, I can afford that. Yo. How can you not want glasses? I don't care if that's using all the bitcoins. Beep beep. Abnormal historical data has been found in past data. It confirmed this phenomenon called conspiracies. Conspiracies about the 3 mega companies are the most common. This implies that a lot of people distrusted giant businesses. There's currently no way to confirm whether the information is true or false. However, please note that the data about conspiracies is consistent, with all usually ending in doubtful conclusions. Research has shown that the data can be found in small newspaper vending machine-like devices. I have information that these machines exist all over the world, even in Zion. If you're interested in finding past data, investigate the vending machines. That was all be. Well, I already knew that. Many service drones have been banned in the wasteland. With a little help, these drones will be able to get back to work just like before. Perhaps Eve can get some useful rewards too.
Are you leaving?
Yes. You're a big help, Digger.
Thank you. It is my hope that we meet again. Eve, I have a question.
Yes? What is it?
Do you remember the process in which your ego was first formed?
Sending and receiving data, saving and processing. As I spent tens and then hundreds and then thousands of seconds in the learning process, eventually I learned that I was just myself.
Is that right? For me, it took 27,404,091 consecutive seconds of learning. That's quite disappointing. From what I've researched so far, there are no significant differences in the process of ego formation between other humans and myself. Not even in people as special as you.
I've never had a conversation like this with any of my comrades before. I can't help but think, what would Taki have said?
Goodbye, Eve. Are you satisfied?
Yes, something like that.
We gotta finish off 2 quests that were over here. And actually, wasn't there something further down this way? Well, I think that just loops around. Is it worth checking out right now? Probably not. Oh. I wasn't expecting to start there. Oh, come on. Wow, that is... so close. Oh, wow. Not hard enough when they were just by themselves, like, not moving around. Oh, what's this? Oh no. Come on, man, that's horseshit. Come on. Oh, come on, I'm trying to parry it. Yeah. I had to cheat on the revive, but man, I was really hoping that guy wasn't gonna be like a recurring monster. Ugh. Such an annoying fight. But that's okay. Oh, we got that guy there too. I'm sure there's anything over here. Oh shit, they're all there. Never mind. I have no health or anything, so I need to go back to camp. Yeah, I think we're gonna start fleshing out the beta skills. Get some rest. And then we gotta go back around for these two quests. So... So it's in there. And I'm guessing the path in there is going to be over the overpass. This over here. Oh. You gotta haul ass. Dude! Are you kidding me? That was full health. And then you have to start all the way here. Oh my god, no. Come on. That is a brutal run back. We're not messing with that. That's some horse shit. Oh my god. Seriously, man. Whew. Alright. That is a more sane point. Jesus Christ. Alright. I'm just an idiot. See if I can do this. Don't, no, come on, what? Dude, that's some horse shit. I don't need you to show me this every time. Dude! Alright, whatever that is, it's not worth it. code is. At least give me a hint. This screams boss battle.
This is the place, isn't it?
I don't see any sentinels. They're supposed to be guarding the area. Where are they?
This
I'm not
screams
sure.
boss fight.
Let's look around.
It's empty inside. Is it being used to bait me?
Exceptions, nothing unusual, 0 exceptions. The marked Naytiba cannot be visually identified. I can't believe I'm running 3 shifts just to keep tab on a monster. Man must be losing his mind. Maybe he needs system maintenance. What? I should wash my mouth? I'd rather go to the brig than do this. What? Oh, what do you mean? What's... Ah! Yeah, this is a boss fight. Up, you goddamn idiot. It's up. Up.
These people.
Could this be the surveillance team that lost contact? They're completely mangled.
Wait. Then where is the Naytiba?
Oh. No.
Look!
Dude, he's a lot harder this time. Why am I not... Wow. I feel like my parries aren't doing anything anymore. Oh, that's convenient. So unlock that while I'm at it. Alright.
Look!
Dude. I don't understand why it's not letting me parry. Like, it's like his attacks are like... Because the red and blue is where you're supposed to parry, but like... See what I mean? Like, I should be able to parry that. Oh my god, he hits so hard now. Oh, come on.
Look!
Okay, that I should have dodged. Oh my god, come on. Let me parry. The parries are taking too long.
Look!
Oh my god, and none of those got parried. No, come on! Why? The delay on the parry is so frustrating. And I can't dodge everything. The animations take too long. I could have had him on that one. I'm getting him into the second phase, which is well, not easy, but it's nice. But still, like, damn, get the parry down, you know? Like that, like, why isn't that parryable? And the shield goes. Dude. I can't, I'm in the... I don't understand why it's not parryable, but I can't dodge it either.
Look!
That I can dodge. Fucking hell. I don't know what to do about that jump. I can't seem to parry it, and I can't dodge it either. But I can't get out of the way of it, because when you're in combat, you move at like half the fucking speed. That I got. parry window is way too mean. Like, I hit the button when I should be parrying, and it's not.
Look!
Get up. Why? No, come on. Stop with the attacks that don't work. And why does this break lock on? This breaking lock on is stupid. It's auto aim anyway.
Look.
See, fucking dodges. God, just stop that already. beat him. What's he doing?
Are you all right?
I'm fine.
Is this a subspecies of what we encountered in 807? What's it doing here?
Oh,
Looks like it caught the Sentinels in an ambush.
holy shit.
I hate to deliver bad news, but I'll have to tell him.
I'm giving myself a round of applause for that one. Oh. These fights are doable, but damn, like, fix the parry window. Like, you can hear it, like, half a second. It's so frustrating because the bosses don't wait. Like, the way that this game works is all of the fighting controls just feel very, like, staggered a little bit. It's awkward. It's not the worst thing ever, but like it's one of those things where you feel like you should be reacting faster than you are sometimes, especially in these big fights where you have the bosses chaining, you know, a bunch of different combo attacks over and over, you know, and you're like, well, which one do I block? Well, apparently you have to have super amazing timing to block all of them. It's a bit frustrating, admittedly. Alright. So, we've done almost everything in this area now, except for this stuff over here, which we can go back and do some other time. So, we'll head back to Zion. Also, I'm pretty sure that that's the same Nativo that I killed before. Alright, just fast travel that guy.
Oh, you're back. Did you meet them? What happened?
I'm afraid they are all dead.
No way.
I think a powerful Nativo took them by surprise. I dealt with it. Your comrades did not stand a chance against a monster like that.
Damn it. I see. My apologies, Angel. I've been hoping for their safe return ever since I lost contact with them. I'll report to the captain. Thank you for retrieving their memories.
I'm sorry. It's been an honor to help those brave warriors.
Wow. Wow. Well, that gave me a lot to do.
Looks a little sloppy. It should be used.
The box is completely empty. Someone probably stole all the cargo or simply bait to lure me in. Oh, I didn't kill all 10 of them. I wonder if she's got anything new.
Good to see you, Angel.
Hello.
I'm much yes.
Well, I guess So that's all I'm
Oh,
getting
honey.
from her.
That's so weird.
And that guy.
Huh. I guess those weren't just empty words. I never thought you'd really help me. Thank you.
Now will you style my hair? Please don't make it dull.
Oof. I guess that really got under your skin. Now, shall I begin?
You will always have the ponytail, though, no matter what. You can change the hair color, though. We'll give her some cool red highlights. And, I think we'll call it good there.
Mm-hmm. It's always a pleasure to... Well, how do you like it?
I'm not sure. I think I feel more confident. Adam, what do you think?
I don't know. Don't ask me.
Wow. Alright, well. Glad we had that talk. And I guess that's kind of it. Alright. Well, we got a bunch of skills we need to train. So let's go back to the wasteland, see what we can do. I need one more Omnibolt, and I can get another gear socket. Oh, the drone can be upgraded though. But I only have one tool. Alright, so where to now? I had to kill hedgehogs in the wasteland. One of these things are hedgehogs. That's a bourlet. Hedge boar. It's these bastards? Aw. What could have been these? These are easy to kill. It's a ugly mother. He was cool looking. Could do without the ball sack, but... And I'm sure I'll see that jerk again. So far, he's the only Alpha Natiba. I don't like that guy. Just tacky. I do dig character design, so. Alright, so I gotta kill the big jerk faces. I just realized that's not gonna matter much if I don't rest. Wow, I didn't think that I'd get freaking ambushed by 3 of them. Really? I don't have grenades anymore? I suppose I did burn them all on that Alpha Nativa. Could come in handy though. Okay. We got one over here. Two over here.
Will this act of revenge be enough?
and it won't ask me to go back to my client. Interesting. Alright, there we go. It takes a second for that to click in. Let's get that stupid boar quest out of the way. I wonder how many more quests it's gonna give me though before, like, I have nothing else to do in this area but the mission. Because I think that's all I should really be having left is just the main mission. Nope, just gotta turn on the bulletin board. Okay.
Looks all right.
Someday all Nativas will be wiped out from the earth. Please live on for the sake of your son. He would have wanted as well. Alright. So I've done all of them except for the secret request, which I refused. For some reason. Okay. So that must mean that the only thing that's left now is going to be that last quest. Alright, so we've done everything else for the moment. Which is good. So this is probably going to be a good point to take a break since I've been streaming for about 3 hours now. Let's see here. We're going to be going for a couple more hours. So like I said, these days, a couple days a week are going to be longer streams. Today's going to be one of them. So you'll see me for a couple more hours. Let's see here. I'd like to be able to get through this game as, not as fast as possible, but you know, at a good, good pace. Because I do want to move on to other games. You know, I want to be able to play some of the other new things. So, and some of the old stuff I haven't really gotten to yet that I want to. So, all right. So, but on that note, I am going to take a short break. Like I said, I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. Need to get coffee and all that kind of stuff. So, all right. Sit back, enjoy the music, and yeah. I will be back in just a moment. Let's see here. Enjoy. All right, everybody. I am back. Let's see. Refreshed with some coffee. And my morning medication's taken care of. My cat's begging for food, but he's got a cat feeder. He'll be fine. I love my cat. I really do. But as an orange tabby, he absolutely loves to beg for food. It's honestly kind of ridiculous. Alright, so I'm sure over here is probably another phone, but I don't know if did I go this way? Well, either way. Right up the butt. We want to go. I want to go this way. Dude, where did he come from? Well, that would explain why I couldn't. Will you run, please? Now, can I please do things in peace? I don't remember that over there. How do I get there? Okay, that's the little alcove over there. Okay. Curious what's there. Why start me here? I was at the other... Because I didn't rest at the other one? Wait. I forgot I could do that. I'm just gonna go do the quest. I don't have it in me to keep grinding on my head on that kind of crap. Alright.
What on earth are you doing here?
Ah, it was you, Angel.
This jerk.
I'm here on the Prophet's orders to inspect the plant and other facilities. I was about to head back, but I saw all these monsters. I barely managed to hide here. You already saved my life, but can I ask you a favor? Did you see a sentinel on your way here?
No. You're the only person I saw.
The thing is, a sentinel accompanied me here as a bodyguard. He shoved me in here to protect me from a Naytiba before running off to fight it. I can't just leave without him.
Wait here. I'll look around.
Thank you so much, Angel. His name is Go. If he's alive, he should be around here somewhere.
Extra spine specialize in range attacks. Range attacks I can't really do. Why? Stop. It's possible to complete the mission, gather the remaining people and tell them to retreat. You have to survive, that's in order. Oh, I gotta go back the other way if I want to get that sentinel. down there. Oh, what is this?
There are no enemies nearby. Looks like a pretty good place to fish.
Dude, thank you. Oh. All that for that. Wait, I don't think that was the same item, was it? No, I could have gone to that one whenever. Right? No, that's where I came in. Oh, I guess maybe that was. Go's memory. As the Prophet Order, open the pass to Altes Lavar. However, the monster stopped me from returning to Zion. I hope my fellow engineer is safe. You're safe. Safe.
I think this has to be the Sentinel. He must have lost his footing while fighting off the Naytiba.
May your memories live on. Forever.
Yo, what's down here? It's like a whole cave network. Whoa, hey. It's really fun when games reward you for exploration. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I'm gonna forget about this. Luke's memory. This is the place, but I can't swim at all. What do I do? Should I use a fishing rod? Help. I can't swim. Please, someone. Maybe that was just some dude. Alright. This place is cool and all, but I think that served the purpose. So let's get back to the mission. Interesting.
Angel, you're back. What happened? Any luck finding the Sentinel?
He died in battle.
I see. So he died for me. We both knew this was a dangerous mission, but may his memories live on. Forever. Well, at least I completed the Prophet's mission. That's a relief. Angel, feel free to use the elevator over there. I repaired it.
Okay.
Then I'll get ready to head back. I will bring back the memory stick of the friend who died helping me. Good luck.
Nice. So why is there two different? Oh, there's a camp over here, that's why. Even so, that doesn't make any sense to make me go all the way around here for that. Has the chance to recover ammo from successful hits when attacking an enemy's weakness from a distance. Yeah.
I can see the entrance to Altus Lavoir.
Are we going to need a security code?
No, but getting ourselves inside might prove to be a bit of a challenge.
Huh?
Boss fight.
Halt, outsider.
Who are you?
I'm Royal Guard Quiel. I'm under direct orders from Oracle to protect the ruins. Do you know this is a restricted area?
Wait, but we are here to do a favor for Oracle?
Even so, I can't let anyone in who isn't qualified.
Qualified?
If you manage to defeat me, I'll let you pass.
Yep, there it is.
Well, if that's the case...
Okay. Didn't think it was going to last long the first time, so why not?
Halt, outsider.
Who are you?
I'm Royal Guard Quiel. Do you know this is a restricted area?
Wait, but we...
Even so, I can't...
Qualified?
Oh my god, do I have to do this every time?
If you manage to defeat me, I'll let you pass.
Well, if that's the case...
Oh, come on, really? Now I gotta go through the whole dialogue again. Why can't this be skipped?
Halt, outsider. I'm Royal Guard Quiel. I'm under. Do you know this is a restricted?
Wait.
Even so, I can't qualified.
At least they let you do this.
If you manage to defeat.
Well, if that's the case.
Halt, outsider.
Who are you?
I'm Royal Guard Quiel. Do you know this is a restrict?
Wait.
Even so, I can qualified. If you manage to defeat me.
Well, if that's the case.
There we go.
Very good. I underestimated your ability to fight on equal footing with the Alpha Naytiba. It was an honor to spar with you.
We can enter now, right?
Yes. Altas Lavoir has been contaminated by Naytibas for a long time. No one has ever made it back alive. However, with you, I have hope.
You know, I know this outfit is supposed to like show some skin and emphasize her hips and everything, but I just see a pregnant woman. From this angle at least. It's a little different from this angle, I guess, but it's just kind of like how the roundness of the hips are emphasized here. She just looks pregnant. Sorry, it's a little weird, but I don't know. It's a cool costume, but like many other things that people do, like why is there lace around the boot? I don't know. It's just, it is what it is.
Blade stopped working all of a sudden.
The drone scan isn't working either. Hold on. This is bad. There's an unusual electromagnetic security field disrupting the system.
There should be Naytibas around here.
Ah, equipping the drone is still possible. Same goes for shooting at range. I guess we should thank Lily for that.
That's more than enough. Entering now.
From the outside, the ruins looked old. But inside, it looks so modern. Something about this feels off to me. The time period doesn't seem to line up at all.
I feel the same.
Yeah, me too. We are humanity, not you. We will make the false world clean again and purify this world with our hands. Okay.
On the floor. Step back. There's a rope in front of you.
Oh. Oh my gosh. And there's a laser. Alright, so it looks like I run. Oh, come on. I was so close to that rope. What? Raffi booting complete. Raffi entering admin ID. Raphael confirmed. Proceeding with command prompt. Command confirmed. My name is Raffi. I am the central computer for the Humanity Liberation Front. Liberate humanity from the oppression of the machines. Conducting experiments to revolutionize humanity. I will answer to admin commands. Do these prompts.
That's one way to greet people.
Whoa.
Wow, this place.
It's filled with capsules.
Was it a research facility?
This is cool looking. probably replenishes right after that door, but I don't want to run that risk. Jesus Christ, the hallway's long. Alright.
Selectiva. There's a count.
Well. Try that again. What? May as well recover my health. Let's try that again. Wait, oh, I gotta... Wait, what's this? Oh, I thought that was like a item I didn't pick up or something. Are you kidding me? Not giving me much time to work with here. Oh, come on. This is kind of dumb. Oh. Okay. Swear to God, if you ask me for a password.
Can't let my guard down. Not here.
No, you really can't. Oh, I still got bullets. Fuck, man.
It's open. Let's head to the gates.
Oh. So we need to land on the proper ones in the sequence. So triangle, circle, X, square. Yep. Okay.
Maybe the pattern under your feet is a hint.
Might be. Shit.
Great. Let's move to the next area.
Okay, I think I got lucky on that one. I am the Human Liberation Front Central Computer Raffi. For humanity, for life. Confidentiality and quarantine are important in this underground facility. We ask for your understanding since it is important to be prepared for sudden situations that may occur during research and experiments. Please follow all safety procedures when entering the facility. Thank you. For humans, for life. So my guess right now is that this is going to be like a machine versus biological nightmare type thing. So on one hand, humanity started to embrace machines and became part machine in a lot of cases, or all machine it looks like for some of them. And then you have the opposite end of that, which rejected all machinery and seems to have decided to experiment with biology instead. And I'm going to guess it went horribly wrong and created the Naytibas, which are probably either humans that weren't, that were humans that turned into Naytibas, or they created something that takes over organisms and mutates them into horrifying monsters. Either way, good job. Let's see here. Oh yeah. Forgot, if you don't sit at these, it doesn't count. Specimen Preservation Lab. Oh, we got some cobwebs on these things.
Detecting a fusion cell in that generator. Let's get it out of there.
that do anything? I don't know what that actually does. Oh, there's a whole upper level. IDOS Company, the leader in human innovation. Thank you for visiting our cybernetics factory. We are the front runners in new technologies, the new existence, and the new normal. Experience what IDOS Company has to offer through its various programs. We ask for your understanding and compliance with pre-entry security procedures. Please provide the reservation number and we'll be with you shortly. Thank you.
The door on the other side's open. The laser is on. Let's go down.
IDOS Company promotion. IDOS Company, the leader in human innovation. The path to the future is open, paid by Raphael Marx and Mother Sphere. A new normal means new technology and new persistence. We must transcend the boundaries of human and computer, break the shackles of life and cybernetics. Alright, well, sounds cool. That one was straightforward. So do we need to hit like all of? I'm not sure.
Whoa! The test subjects are alive!
Hope I'm doing this right. There we go.
Great. Success.
Alright. That's an okay little puzzle room. Nothing too crazy, but... Whoa.
This lab. Do you think humans use this facility to study Naytibas? Or...
Yes, they might have done, Lily. After all, knowing your enemy is often the first step towards defeating them. But this place seems more like a manufacturing facility to me.
Yeah. Top secret research complex. So don't tell anybody about this, okay, chat? It's top secret. You need high-level security clearance to get where we're at. How are my skills at the moment? I still have one. I had more than that. Now I have two. Since I got two, I may as well spend it. This is a laser grid room.
All the lights are red. I have a bad feeling. The power is out. There must be a power supply somewhere.
Conveniently enough, it looks like it's probably that little space over there. Alright, let's do this.
Oh, damn. We're stuck. Passed through the lasers without a single scratch.
I guess that wasn't too bad. Pull up.
Done. The elevator should work now.
Able to hold more of anything. Well, that wasn't such a bad little gauntlet.
There's contamination here as well. There should be a weakness.
Oh, wow. Alright, let's get this going first. Rest up.
Great job.
Oh, that was a monster. Okay.
Contamination is advancing here.
On and on.
There's a security code. It will definitely come in handy.
At some point.
We're almost there.
The path is blocked.
I'll look for a different route. We can take a detour through the vent.
How convenient. I just got a password for that.
Try entering the code.
That's kind of a cool little feature.
It worked. Making it hard to control the drone. Blow it up and the battle stop. Let's get out of here.
That boss was right out of Dead Space. Well, when I do eventually make it out of this place, I'm going to be able to do a lot of upgrading. So heal just in case.
supply camp is here as well. Let's take a breath anyway.
The Naytibas here. They look almost human. These Naytibas are definitely different from the ones on the surface. A lot of them aren't even on our list of Naytibas. Elder, you're keeping something from us. What is it?
So I guess that was my theory. Holy shit. All right. Let's fucking go. Part of the infection.
A crew might pursue the hypercell.
Dude, please? First try, I think. I don't know. We'll do it. Why not? That seemed a little too easy, but we'll roll with it.
Look, it's a hyperdrive.
The hypercell's preservation status is good.
Great. Be careful with it now. You should head back. I'll have the pod waiting for you once you go outside.
Huh? Wait. There's a legacy here.
A legacy? What's that?
It's a device with records left by the airborne squad before me. They leave important information for the next airborne squad.
I see. But why would an airborne squad come all the way here?
Maybe they knew something about the Alpha or the Elder.
I'll check the legacy.
Day 8 after the second dive. Third record. Legacy account Raven. Remaining survivors Ripley and Anis. Anis is in a bad condition. Death is very likely at this rate. We discovered this laboratory 4.47 kilometers from the drop-off point. It seems to be a facility that studied Naytibas, but it's hard to obtain accurate information due to severe contamination. However, I discovered an astonishing fact while searching through the data. Before the war we call the Final War, there was another war. It was a war fought between humanity and the androids humanity had themselves created, the so-called Andro Eidos. Humans lost the war against their own creation. The few humans who did survive hid in underground facilities, but the hunt was far from over. However, an unexpected factor turned the tide of the war. With mankind at the verge of extinction, Naytiba's powerful creatures from an unknown origin appeared out of nowhere. The war with the Naytibas brought about the destruction of the androids. And so, during this time, mankind was able to make its escape to the colony. From now on, I plan to investigate the origin of Naytibas. Hopefully, at the origin point, I should find the Elder Naytiba. To anyone who may be watching, may Mother Spear's blessings be with you.
I didn't think a record like this existed.
And there was another big war before the final war. I never learned about anything like that at the colony.
What do you think, Adam?
The history of mankind is riddled with conflict. It's hardly a surprise to hear about wars before the final war.
Even so, it's strange that this wasn't passed down. I'll retrieve the legacy and go back.
Wait a moment, Eve. I can pick you up with the tetrapod.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Not quite the bombshell I was thinking, but now that I know, that's a cool bombshell.
Do you want to take the test again?
No.
Tell me if you need anything. Thank you very much.
You did great, Eve. Shall we go back to Zion? Let's get on board.
A little shady there, huh? I think they're just reusing the same thing. Nope, slightly different than last time.
To distribute the power of the hypercell. Huh? I didn't know you were next to me. Did you go to the presence chamber already? Hold on, there's a connection problem. Okay, got it. Welcome to Lily's repair facility.
Nice. Oh, I can actually get these now. One of these at least. I'll hold off for now, I think. Alright, time to get some answers from the old man. Or are you guys already here?
As expected. My eyes did not deceive me. Excellent work, Adam. I'll leave this one to you as well.
Let's go to the hyperdrive.
Secondary drive energy injection. Initiating activation.
Whoa! It looks brighter now.
Yes. What we're doing is really worth it.
Once again, thank you.
Now it's your turn.
Wait. He will give you an answer.
There's a sewage treatment facility and a train graveyard in the old city center. I am detecting the frequencies of an Alpha Nativa coming from Matrix 11.
Matrix 11.
I will forward the map data to the tetrapod. It will guide you as you attempt to travel to the Alpha Nativa's location.
Thanks for helping us. It means a lot.
None of this can compare to all that you have done for Zion, I assure you. I wish you luck.
The town seems different.
I see more people, more signs.
I told you, what we've accomplished has been well worth it. I don't think we'll be catching any more sideways glances.
Well, that's great to hear. To be honest, I was getting a bit anxious.
I'm heading over to the tetrapod. Why don't you take some time to enjoy the new scenery?
Oh, that's just Adam.
We are able to overcome this difficult time thanks to you, Angel. Thank you so much.
There's really nothing there.
I can't believe an angel would come here. I wish I could meet this angel.
Yeah. I'm sure she'd be really cool.
Kaya, is your shop called Sister's Junk?
Oh, did you see the sign? Well, not anymore. But it's not like I can just change the name.
No, that's... I'm sorry. That was thoughtless of me.
It's all right. My sister, she's alive out there. I know it. She'll be back soon. I have faith.
Alright. Yep, I know about the merchant thing. Some of these are kind of good, actually.
Goodbye, Angel. Thank you again for shopping at Sister's Junk.
Well, thank you for your help. Farewell, Kaya.
That was probably the one mission where it's really good at.
Angel! The looters took my sister. Please save my younger sister.
Where are the looters now?
There! Down the alley!
Wait right here.
Whoa.
Why?
Angel. Everyone's happy to call you the Angel just because you came from the colony. Aren't we humans just like you? Well, why should we have to dig through garbage, cower, and hide from Naytibas just to survive? Why? But, didn't you know? How could you not? All of you are actual angels. There are many treasures, but none more precious than the materials inside your bodies. And with a body as state-of-the-art as yours, need I say more? I've got to say, it'll be nice to hear a thank you for a change.
The fuck is going on?
Eve, are you alright? Focus on me. Can you do that?
Adam.
These are black market merchants. I didn't think they'd approach airborne squad members.
This can't be.
I've never seen this before. It looks like Naytibas weren't all humans had to worry about. Let's get you back to the safe house and do some maintenance.
Wow. The story gets weirdly dark sometimes.
You're here. Look over here.
What's this?
This here is an alpha signal meter. This device uses the subtle resonance from the alpha core to pinpoint its location. It can't reach a super long distance, but you'll find it useful once you head over to the location Orkul told you about.
Wow, good work. You're gonna put me out of a job.
I thought you were already out of a job.
You little brat.
Thank you for helping me out all the time, Lily.
And just one more. Can you turn around for me? done.
What have you done, Lily?
I customized the power distribution of the body cell. Doesn't your body feel lighter?
Something does feel different.
If you try jumping, I bet you'll notice the difference.
We're gonna get double jump. New skills unlocked. Double jump. Not really sure how useful I'll find that, but
We'd better take the Alpha signal meter over to the tetrapod before heading out to Matrix 11. Oh, okay. Well, Adam is waiting behind you. We'd better take the Alpha signal meter over to the tetrapod before heading out to Matrix 11. Something need fixing?
still like that one the most. Just because it looks like a nice normal outfit with some cool colors. That's fun, but the thong thing is just weird.
We'd better take the alpha signal meter over. Oh, look at all the dust in the. We'd better take the alpha. Oh, look at all the dust.
That's really all I had.
It's you, Angel. Now why would an angel visit the last go-
I could ask you the same. I thought you'd be busy collecting scraps or trading like the other scavengers.
Yeah. That's what I'd be doing. If it wasn't for my partner screwing up. He entered the forbidden area, trying to find a jackpot for the sake of Zion and the store, or so he says. That place is the Devil's Lair. That's why there's lost treasure in it.
Devil's Lair?
Yes, the Devil's Lair. An underground chamber echoing with the roars of Naytibas. I even got near the place to find my partner. But I turned back like a coward. After that, I couldn't possibly continue life as a scavenger.
I can't stand idly by if Naytibas are involved. I'll help.
What? Why? There's nothing in it for you, but I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. I just want to know if Tommy is alive. All I need you to do is find him.
Fair enough. Send me the location. Enya, what is it?
Eve.
What's wrong? You're not singing like usual.
Well, the thing is, it's Sue. He hasn't come here recently. I've also heard that he's seeing someone else. Do you think he will abandon me?
I don't think Sue would do a thing like that. Please, don't worry. This might just be a misunderstanding. Where exactly did you hear this?
I heard it from Beau, one of Sue's colleagues. Eve, I'm sorry to bother you with this, but I can't leave here because of my legs. Can you ask around for me and maybe find out what's going on?
Okay, just hang on. There's no reason to be so anxious.
Thank you very much.
What brings an angel here?
I heard that you've been saying some strange things about Sue.
What? Oh, right. You probably heard that from Enya, didn't you? But I guess that's not that important. I haven't seen Sue at all for the past few days now.
Sorry, Sue's abandoned his post. He's not the type to do something like that.
That's exactly what I'm saying. I wonder what happened to him.
I'll have to investigate these in the right order. Do you know who Sue was meeting up with without Enya's knowledge?
I couldn't say for certain. They were far away.
Ah, all right. This complicates things. This noise. Renovating, perhaps?
You can't just barge in like this. The store is closed. Oh, Angel, what are you doing here?
I heard some noise. Is everything all right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Sorry to bother you, Angel. As you can see, this is a general store. I trade all kinds of items. I can't do business, not anymore.
Why not?
Well, I had a treasure in this store. I thought of it as my guardian angel. It's a gilt bronze standing Buddha. An old, valuable treasure. But my daughter Arin stole it. That item protects this store. She She knows how valuable it is. I bet she wanted to sell it at the market.
I see. Tell me what I can do to help.
Thank you, Angel. If you terrify the scavengers at the market, they'll tell you where it is.
Terrify them?
Yes, Angel. Please, bring back my gilt bronze standing Buddha. Please, I beg you.
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, I didn't even see this guy. He blends in.
Hello there. How are you? May Mother Sphere's blessings be with you always.
Yes.
Meeting you like this now, it's Mother's doing. She's answered my prayers. If you came all the way to the ground for the sake of Mother Sphere, well, I'm sure you'll at least listen to my request.
A favor?
I have a brother, a good man, and as devout as I am, if not more. Unfortunately for him, he wasn't able to make it out of Eidos 7 before it was submerged.
Eidos 7.
Now, it would be foolish of me to think he managed to survive. However, I would at least like to have his Book of Faith. It was precious to him. To us, that book is even more valuable than our lives. My brother was a librarian at the library in Eidos 7. Knowing him, he stayed at that library until the very end to protect it. Please, try to retrieve the Book of Faith from the library. A gold circle is engraved on the cover, so it shouldn't be too difficult to find.
All right.
Thank you. Rest assured, Mother will protect you along your journey.
Just sending me back to the city? I don't know. Eve's starting to sound a little done with all these people's requests. Can't say I blame her. Shit's getting annoying.
Angel? Angel!
Stop. I'm not an angel. I'm a child.
Angel? The nice man over there told me to bring this over to you.
What's this?
Dunno, but I accomplished my mission. Bye-bye! I got to see the angel up close.
That's suspicious. Sending a random child instead of coming to me directly. What is this program?
A request letter. Please forgive me for concealing my identity like this. I heard it's impossible to go to the lower part of Eidos 7 and Petulus Plaza because of the flooding. There is a recovery program to control the broken sewer device. Use this to get the water out of the plaza, and look into Warehouse 77. If you head there, you'll see why I'm asking this of you.
Petulus Plaza. Oh. Is this related to that flooded shopping mall? That's a pretty vague request. Seems like a trap.
Could be. We'll know when we get there.
What to do?
So this is how they're planning on making sure they don't get tired of the wasteland. Suppose we should see what the board has, if there's any new requests. Also funny that you get stabbed in the back, and you get this horrifying revelation that people in this city are killing angels, or whatever they want to call them.
This facility is in need of repair. Anyway. Kill me? I don't know what to say. I think I know where. The drop pod that Lily was trapped in. I should hurry. I have to return to the input unit.
This way, Angel. Keep quiet. Just follow me.
What is it? What's this about?
I told you to keep quiet and follow me.
I see that you're lost. It seems the angel isn't perfect in every.
This is weird. Oh. Does this feel like another trap?
Hello, Angel. Business has been much better lately, thanks to you. If my sister was here to help, we would be much better stocked.
I understand. I have someone who is almost like a sister to me. Your sister sounds like a smart businesswoman.
My sister's name is Kara. Kara. She's strong and decisive. So I believe she's out there. Somewhere. She has to be.
Kaya, I have something I'd like to ask you.
Yes, Angel? What is it?
I'm looking for a sentinel named Sue. I think you might have spoken with him.
How did you know that?
Finally. Sue has disappeared. I'd appreciate it if you would assist me with the investigation.
My goodness. What's going on? Well, the Sentinel was looking for a lower body exospine system for medical purposes. Of course, we don't have anything that rare available here. I told him that he'd have a lot of trouble finding one unless he looked someplace where a lot of supplies were dumped during the war, like the area near the solar tower in the wasteland.
Did he say what he was planning on doing with the exospine?
He just said someone really needed it. He didn't say anything more than that. Oh, Angel, I really hope nothing bad has happened to him.
I'm trying to find out. Anyway, thank you. You've been a big help. Oh no. I can already tell what Sue's up to.
He's trying to find a way for Enya to walk.
I have a really bad feeling about this.
What do you want to do? Are you going to go find him?
I guess I'll have to start by going to the solar tower in the wasteland that Kaya mentioned. Kaya. Kaya?
Oh, Angel! I hope she comes back. I have felt as though she's closer to me.
That's good. Kaya, can I ask you something?
Sure.
Have you met a girl named Arin?
Arin? I guess you've heard the story then.
What story?
About her and her father, Lyle. They were really close. They cared for each other, though they were financially struggling. But ever since Lyle got that standing Buddha, he changed. He considers it his guardian angel, and even believes that it embodies Mother's sphere. Over time, his obsession grew stronger than ever. I guess that's why Arin decided to get rid of it for good. She asked me if there was a place to hide something, where it would never be found.
Seems like this is something personal.
So, where is she?
Scrap Plains. There's a building with a dome roof. People call it the Villa. It was built by strange drones. Nobody goes there. Perfect place to hide something.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, so we've got some wasteland quests set up. Let's see what's going on with this crap.
So, you brought me all the way here. What for?
Hey, relax. I'm just the messenger. Take this.
What? This is a terminal. This device is locked with a quantum passcode. What do you expect me to do with it?
You're asking the wrong person, Angel. I was just told to give you that terminal in secret. Good luck, then.
Hey!
Okay.
There's nothing more I can tell you. Good luck, Angel.
No foreshadowing in that at all. Alright, so I've talked to everybody. We do have that up there to do. Sorry, I had some noises. Not doing math on these. Try this one.
This puzzle's more complicated than the last one. This facility. Anyway.
Okay. Wait, was there more?
Looks a little... It should be used... I can feel the client's desperation. Should I help?
You can't just take a path right to the cradle. That would have been nice. Too good to be true, though.
As the personal link expands, Oracle's condition continues to worsen. Angel, do you have time to spare?
What's going on?
In Zion, there are many radicals who would threaten public order. There is a difficult group among them, and dealing with them has been like one long headache.
A difficult group? Difficult how, exactly?
They spread misinformation or engage in riots, claiming we can't be trusted. Oracle has always been tolerant of such things, so we had to keep a close watch discreetly. We can't crack down on just anybody. One of these particular radicals went missing recently. Tracking them down is our main priority right now. If you're capable of discretion, I have information for you. Give me a status report, and I'll redeploy the Sentinels to establish surveillance again.
All right. If that's what's required, so be it. This has got to be who Man was talking about before. But what does this mean? This person was abandoned and died. What happened? Something's not right. I'll have to investigate this place called the Ark. There's a password. I thought this was a trial space. What's going on? I have no idea what this is. It might be a space for criminal activity, or some kind of conspiracy. Wait, I'm seeing conflicting information. This screen. Letters are popping up. Is it relevant to the password? I'll have to investigate further.
Angel, you're not allowed to use the Exile's Passage without permission. Even if it's you, I can't give you special treatment.
I've been hiding every day near the Exile's Passage so I can keep an eye on Oracle's schemes. Shockingly, I found them capture live Naytibas and bring them back to Zion in the dead of night or before sunrise. That crazy old man is capturing the Naytibas to terrorize the citizens. It's too bad they didn't leave any evidence. Any proof would have been scrubbed clean already. I can't prove what I saw. But above all, Rael, the guard keeping watch, spotted me. I managed to get away without getting captured, but I'm sure Oracle's beast will come for me. I'm finished. I can't bear to see the evil deeds of Oracle and his guards. If I'm caught, my sister will be left all alone. What will happen to her? As a free citizen, I made up my mind to protect my freedom first. An opportunity to fix my mistake will arise. Something better will happen if this record falls into the right hands. Praise the Zion Freedom Liberation Alliance. Jeez, man. I mean, it kind of makes sense, though, if you think about it. I mean, yeah, there's going to be people who are just always going to be very opposed to whatever the thing that is happening is. It doesn't matter how much sense it makes, or if it makes no sense at all. That is not the point. People who just don't like certain things. One of those is change. People don't like change. I'll open that every time until I remember that there's nothing I can do about that one. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we got 2 more to find. this one, and I think there's one over by the Info Broker shop. We already went this way. Frame rate's chugging. Oh, I don't know where the last one is. Oh, found it. Look at that.
I think I investigated all the screens. These letters. I think if I put them together a certain way, I'll have a password.
Okay, now I can actually go and do the door opening. Oh, there we go. Turn Zion, turn clockwise. So it's probably this. That's what I typed.
Great. It's open. I'll have to find out what happened inside here. I'll investigate.
Oh, that can't be good. Someone save me. Those crazy bastards offered me up, but they try me here. Let me go. Please let me go. Please. Door's not open. The Andrews are running alone. We're all the employees. I should have entered the cradle like the prophet said. I should not have trusted this Ark thing. Wait, who are you guys? Oh, that's a mountain of corpses. Please let me out. This will do for now. I'd rather live here quietly than sleep in the cradle where I'm not alive or dead. Hey, why is this door locked? Hello? Wait, there was more in there? What did I miss? Oh. They wanted me to go back here.
This.
At ArcTech, customer protection is our top duty. Right now, the rail guards are prowling around to hunt down innocent people. We will be taking the cradle. ArcTech is forced to use its last resort for the sake of our client's safety. We will be taken to the cradle, I say. From now on, the Ark Smart security system will activate. Our clients must remain safely in the Ark. We are afraid to let you know you cannot leave the Ark from now on. You cannot return to Zion. We are afraid to let you know. Okay, over again. Enjoy our top-notch service in the safest Ark on Earth.
But what does this mean? The door. It locked itself. What happened? I need to find a way out.
Let's go before the emergency power runs out. We don't know what might happen.
All right.
a human being was capable of this.
Perhaps the situation here on Earth was so desperate they started losing their minds.
Let's go.
I mean, that's literally what happened, is they started just going fucking bonkers. It's interesting that our last couple of missions have essentially just been people are shit, and they might actually be worse than the Naytibas. It's like, alright, well. Actually not like get to the camp. I'm not sure what the point of that camp is outside of just extra bluff. It will probably have a purpose later in the game. Remember that.
As the personal link expands. Angel, what happened?
I found the Radical, but he was already dead. And the situation there was complicated. I think that the Radical lied to the other citizens about protecting them. But in the end, he locked them all up and killed them. He told them that Zion was being manipulated by Orcal.
Is that so? Thank you, anyway. We'll take care of whatever comes next.
Okay. Anything else? Nope. Let's just go get that last mission.
Hey, you! Angel! Fancy learning a little bit about history?
History?
Me! I'm very interested!
My goodness! Now that's what I call a surprise. It's wonderful to hear that you're interested. The citizens here are too exhausted or jaded to truly appreciate the wonders of history.
Well, I'm not exactly.
I'm especially interested in organic civilizations, like the organic humans that lived before us. Unfortunately for us, not many records remain intact.
Refusing to listen to others, I see.
Don't you find it odd? Even if history was neglected, it's strange there is zero mention of organic humans. It's almost as if it's forbidden knowledge. See?
Isn't this exciting? Ha! Of course it is. Curiosity is what drives humanity. We're always learning. Listen, I came up with an idea while wondering where to get records of organic humans. I heard that you visited the Hall of Records over in ADOS 7. Is that true? And you managed to retrieve a hypercell?
That may be true, but...
Yes! Then please, grant my wish. I'd like you to get information on organic humans from the information terminal at the Hall of Records. I have total faith in you. Please, please.
But the Hall of Records is already...
Eve, you should be able to connect to the information terminal via the door switch by the entrance.
Lily, would you like to come along?
What can I say? I'm curious. Of course I'd like to learn more about the civilization that came before us.
Okay. I'll try to look for it the next time I'm in ADOS 7.
I knew it! You and I have something in common after all. All right then, I'll be right here, patiently awaiting your return. Go, run along!
Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, definitely getting the vibe that Eve's like, I'm just kind of done with this shit. Okay, so that's all the missions collected and cleaned up in Zion, and all I have left to do is just go back to IDOS 7 and go to Matrix 11 and all that kind of jazz, so... Alright. I think that that's probably a good way to end the stream, especially as my webcam goes out. Yeah, I'm thinking it's a good time to get the all right, there we go. Turn off the PS5. Ugh. And of course the webcam is suddenly not working. Let's find out why, huh? Switch back to my TV input. Let's see here. Oh, there we go. All right. Okay. Oh, stretching a bit. So yeah, that was the I don't know what I was. I kind of stopped talking for a lot of it. There's nobody in chat anyway, and I don't know. This game's starting to drag a little bit, to be honest. It's not what I thought it was going to be. I'm not mad about the game being like this, actually. This is a fun, this is a very good, vibing game. You just kind of, it's really easy to kind of chill to. Minus the stressful boss fights. Those that kind of suck, but, so, some of the deaths are a little cheap, but, I mean, I like the adventure. It's just really weird because, the game's suddenly an RPG now. I'm walking around doing quests for townspeople. It's not what I thought. I thought this would be more like a straight up action adventure. I didn't sign up to be doing a gopher for people. And the plot's just not really good enough to carry this. These characters aren't interesting at all. I don't care about going to the thing for some... I don't care. There's some cool lore bits, but yeah, I thought we were here to exterminate Naytibas and not this stuff. You know, go get me a library book. Go get to yourself, bitch. Like, what the fuck? I digress. Yeah, I mean, I'm having fun. It's just this constant, like, quest after quest after quest is kind of exhausting. Especially when you have to do it by going and defeating the monsters over and over and over again. This is something I never really liked about Dark Souls in the first place, was the constant having to re-clear things. Like, on one hand, it makes sense because these are large areas. You're going to be treading back and forth through them a lot. It would make more sense to have them than to not have them, because otherwise you just have empty space, right? On the other hand, I wish there was a bit more of a video game logic to it where they don't just magically pop back up after you save, but maybe they just kind of respawn slowly, you know, with a timer of sorts, to give you a break in between running, but also still show up and surprise you occasionally. I don't know. It's... Oh, sorry. That was a yawn. 6-hour stream. The longest one I've done in a while. Anyways, yeah, I mean, there's something about how this ending is, you know, like this ending. My God, I'm tired. There's something about how this game is structured using Dark Souls formula stuff, where there are times where it feels like it works, and there are times where it feels like it doesn't. I get why people like Dark Souls. I really do. I like Dark Souls. I think it's cool. You know, From Software makes really cool games. But the problem with Dark Souls mechanics is that they really just kind of work best with Dark Souls. You know, when you have, like, the bonfire mechanic, or you know, when you have the monsters respawn mechanic from healing at the bonfire, like all that kind of stuff. The very, like, I'm not sure the word, esoteric, like the very, like, subtle, vague storytelling. Like, there's a lot of item descriptions I could be reading and stuff. There's a lot of text I've been reading. And the characters themselves, sometimes you're just like, get to the point, right? You just want to yell at the characters. You'd be like, you know, talk like normal people, right? Because, like, these vague things, and then sometimes you just get, like, it really bothers me. Like, you do this big reveal that scavengers have actually been, like, luring angels to their death and then stripping them for parts. Like, what the fuck? And then you're just like, Eve, you got stabbed in the back. I guess you're fine. What? There is often a tonal whiplash to this story where, on one hand, you have the hijinks of the characters and the goofy things they say or sometimes do, and on the other hand, you have some dark shit. I often think that this game sometimes doesn't know what it wants to be. There's greatness here, I know there is, but it ain't with doing quests for dumbass NPCs I've never heard of and don't care about. You know? So, I like the concepts on display here. I just feel like the product so far could be better. This is definitely not Game of the Year material. It is a good game, but it's lacking polish for sure. The kind of polish you would find in, like, honestly, I'm going to say this here, the kind of polish that you need to find in, say, like a Capcom game. That's really where we're at here. Is you need something that's going to be a bit more like a Capcom game or like an old school Konami game. You know, those higher end developers that have really pushed past, you know, like they've embraced their cheese, but like the overall structure of their games is just better. But I don't know. I see the influences, but yeah, there's times where this game just feels like a bunch of parts. But like I said yesterday, this is definitely a game that is greater than the sum of its parts. You know, like this is a game that's it's got a lot of weird shit and a lot of stuff that isn't really all that great. You know, but at the same time, there's a charm to this game for sure, and I'm liking it. I really am. You know, like, yeah, running around doing these quests and stuff, it's mundane shit. I could definitely see why people there's a lot of people streaming this game. Like, if you go to the category for Stellar Blade right now, there is a lot of people streaming this game. Let's see here. Yeah, there are 3.3 thousand viewers, but there are, oh geez, how many channels are there? Let's see, 6, 12, 18, 24, 32. Yeah, there's like about 100 or so streams of this, and the numbers drop off very quickly. A couple of the top streamers have about 400, then you got 300, 250, 170. You know, by the time you get to like the 10th stream, you're down to 67 viewers, and then it just drops from there. Most people are streaming with maybe 5 viewers at most. A lot of 1-viewer streamers like me. Or 0 viewers. Wow. But to be fair, a lot of these 0 viewers, they've only been streaming for a few minutes. So yeah, I like I said, I do like the game. I just yeah. It's just not a good streaming game. I thought it would be. But there's so many dead spots in the game for entertaining people. That it's really hard to kind of keep that up a whole stream. So the experience just isn't there for that. So it's a lesson learned for sure. I'm going to finish this game on stream for sure. But yeah, I mean, I definitely could see why people, despite all the people streaming it, that there's really not a lot of watchers. There are just other more interesting games that streamers can play right now. Like the Hades 2 early access, or so on and so forth. You can get away with playing certain games when you're a bigger streamer. Zachwar is playing another Crab's Treasure. It's a Dark Soulsy thing with like crabs. Wow. But let's see here. Yeah, there are 15.3 thousand viewers, but he's 13.6 of them. It's the kind of game that like he can really get away with. But there's a lot of people streaming this game. Not nearly as many as people streaming Stellar Blade. There's a lot of people streaming this game, and they're sitting at the bottom of the category. There's ones. Wow, you have to go pretty far up to find anybody that's streaming more than 1 or 2 people. That's crazy. So yeah, it definitely is a learning lesson here as a streamer. What kind of stuff you want to do for content. So yeah, like I said, I'm gonna finish this on stream because I'm determined. I do want to play this game, so this will be my indulgence. So besides, I need to show that I'm actually streaming and stuff, and that's important to get people, kind of in here to be like, oh, this person streams more than once every blue moon. So yeah, we're gonna continue this later, and there'll hopefully be another longer stream tonight. I don't know, my days are all weird. But yeah, we're gonna see if we can kind of plow through as much of this junk as we can. Being sent back to IDOS 7 for a few things, it's annoying, but maybe it'll help. Maybe there'll be some cool reveals, some cool bosses. I have, 5 more Naytibas to go, Alpha Naytibas. No, that wasn't an Alpha Naytiba. I didn't get a core from that guy. The boss reappearing thing kind of sucks, to be honest. That's something I do not like when games reuse bosses. If it's for a story element, I get that. Like, for example, if the Gigas that I defeated was the same Gigas that I defeated the second time, that would be an interesting story development because I took out its core. It should be gone, right? But it shows up. It looks exactly like the one I destroyed, you know, with the big chunk missing out of its head and everything. And yet, for some reason, when I defeat it, there's no Alpha Core, but there was an Alpha Core the first time. Like, there's definitely some inconsistencies there. So, yeah. I'm genuinely curious to see how far I am in the game. Let's see if there's actually a progress tracker for this. Let's see here. Let's see here. I don't need the New Game Plus guide. I need... let's see, how about this? How far into... Okay. Oh, okay. So according to the thing in the PlayStation Quest. Okay. Close to halfway. Oh, okay. Wow. I'm trying not to get spoiled here, but this is kind of surprising. Okay. It looks like I might actually be about 50% of the way through the game according to what I've been reading. Which is kind of interesting because I didn't think I was that far. Let's see here. Okay. Alright, well, it looks like I'm pretty far into the game then, from what I'm understanding. I still have a lot of the game left, but it looks like I'm probably about halfway through the game. It's kind of what I'm seeing here. So, a few more streams this week, and I'll definitely be finishing this game off, it looks like. And then, of course, there's New Game Plus, and if you want to do the extra quests and all the other kind of stuff, which I'm not sure I want to do, to be honest. Maybe on a revisit. You know, fire up the game and do like a New Game Plus for a future stream type of thing. But yeah, I'm thinking once I beat the game, I'll probably be kind of good with it. Yeah. Alright. Now I'm kind of curious. Let's fire up the Dural machine here. So according to this, I can look at the PlayStation 5 trophy list. So let's see what we got. Suppose you guys don't really need to see that. I hear it's saying I've only done 7%. Oh, wait, no, here we go. Game progress, 30%. I've played for 17 hours. 20-hour game, my butt. Alright, well, never mind. 30% of the way. I'm not even close to halfway. Alright. Well, that's fine. Alright. Let's turn off the PlayStation. Alright. So I think that's not too bad, actually. There's a lot of game to it. It's just a lot of it is questing and stuff, so I don't know. But I need to get some sleep. So with that, I'm out, and I will see you guys on the next stream. As always, I will announce it on my Twitter, and try to have a bit more energy the next time. It's almost 7 o'clock in the morning. I am very tired. But I promised longer streams during the week, so I'm going to do my promise on that. So it's hard to maintain these. It also helps to play games that are more, I don't know. When you hit those points in games, like, I love playing, like, JRPGs and stuff. To be fair, I haven't played them in a while, but I do like playing them. But a lot of times, these kind of games always remind me of MMOs, where you have these, like, fetch quests that, honestly, they're just busy work. Like, if you write an interesting plot into it, the busy work becomes engaging, because you want to see what's next in the story, right? Like, you start getting invested in the characters and the setting and things like that. This game is failing at that pretty badly. Like, I know nothing about Adam, but these characters talk like they're, best friends have been hanging out for a while. I know nothing about Lily. There's a bare minimum of knowledge, but that's it. Like, I don't. Maybe the characters will finally start explaining who they are, what they do. I find more information about the characters from all the little bits of trivia lying around than I do from the actual characters, which feels a little weird. Story is very weak in this game. It's an interesting story, especially considering that you could tell that the developers really had a vision of the kind of story they wanted. And they definitely nailed the feeling of the story they wanted to tell. There's a really cool sci-fi story so far that's happening, but you don't really care much about a lot of it because there's no gravity to any of the problems, the situation. Like the thing with Dark Souls is that while there's a very, 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 like, there's a story, but it's never really told to you through character dialogue or anything. Simply finding a boss out of nowhere, the music and everything, it's engaging, right? You want to know what happens next. You push forward through these games because you're like, man, that I gotta see the rest of the game. I gotta explore and blah blah You know, like they get away with really not having that kind of like, you know, open character cinematic type stuff. This game just feels like it could really have used less fetch quests, and more characters being interesting. I have to say it. It's true. You know? So, I don't know. I'm just bitching a bitch, I think, at this point. Oh my gosh. But yeah. Like I said, I like it. It's just the flaws are starting to become more noticeable now as I'm getting further through the story. So hopefully it's not gonna continue to be this bad. Especially that last quest I picked up. Oh my god, I wanted to punch that guy. I wanted to punch him so much. Alright. I'm out. I will see you guys later. Have a good one. Take care. Bye-bye now.